And here is the mega bus stop, directly opposite the Javits Center here in New York. Nissan Ariya. Here we have Ford Bronco. So just so you know, if you come in here, there is no early access. The doors actually opened at 9 o'clock. Unfortunately, I paid for early access just like 5 minutes before that. So just so you know. There you have the button with the GOAT mode. Goes over all terrain. This is the Bronco. Two doors. Quite impressive. You have the fender flares. You also have the bigger tires, new rims, all in black. Very nicely kitted out. Next to it we have the Timberline Ford Expedition, I think. Let's take a look inside. Humongous screen, infotainment system, USB charge port over there. Amazing tech, and you can see some of the details. That stitching, accented stitching, soft touch. It's just humongous. You can see what the rear looks like. 3-row seating. air conditioning. Some controls over there. All right, let's continue around. Here you have a Bronco with the top dropped. Good edition. Amazing detail. Very utilitarian. Beautiful car, if you ask me. And here we have the Ford Explorer. Good old venerable Ford, a staple of the Ford Motor Company. And you can see it comes now with a new vertical screen. Let's take a look here. Ford Performance, leather seats, nice speakers, accent stitching. Beautiful vehicle. Explorer ST, quad exhaust, tow hitch, backup camera. Looks really sharp. So let's take a look inside. Leather wrap steering wheel, large digital display for the driver and the infotainment display, gear shift with the ST logo on the seat, powered seats, accent stitching. Also have the touchpad, so you don't have to carry a key with you all the time. Blind spot monitoring. Let's continue. Here we have the Ford Mach-E, Ford's take on the electric vehicle. Mixed reviews, but I'm seeing more and more of these on the road. Very comfortable seating. Speakers. That's how you open the door. Open the door. Mustang Mach-E, and here you have the new Ford Mustang. From what I understand, it's not an in-depth change, just minor iterative changes to the current Mustang. But I think there's a redesign coming up here very soon. Piano black roof. That's what it looks like in there. And you can see there's barely any room in the back.
Mustangs are not known for back seats.
How tall are you?
6'1".
Okay, so he's 6'1", and you can see how much room you got in the back.
We don't put people in the back seat.
Is that your comfortable driving position?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
Here is a Ford Escape, and they come in now with a plug-in hybrid. I don't know if this has been released already. It's pretty nice inside. I love the color of the paint job, and it's got some glitter in it. There's the LED lights right here. Ford LED. Let's take a look inside. Very wide opening door, as you can see. Easy to get in. It's a bit lower, I would say, than maybe a RAV4. It feels a bit lower, and you can see what it says there. Escape. Large screen, gear shift, controls on the steering wheel, wrapped in leather, manually adjustable, headlight controls, and I would assume these seem to be heated and ventilated seats. Large panoramic sunroof, and sitting in the back. Right, step out. So this is the Ford Escape plug-in hybrid. Let's take a look here at this next one. Another Ford. You can see that lighting up front. Like I said, it's the front camera. Let's take a look inside. This is the ST line. Wide opening door. Infotainment system. Panoramic sunroof. Seats that look like they're heated and ventilated. And the seat controls are right there. Soft touch plastics. Soft touch plastics. Feels really premium. Let's take a look at the back. Really nice. Got the speaker right there. Some controls there. You can actually plug in your USB charger, USB Type-C. Armrest. And you got a dual exhaust in the back, one on each side. All-wheel drive, backup camera, and you got that panoramic sunroof. ST line. Yeah, this place is huge. That looks really interesting. Everything is going electric these days, guys. Oh, this is Ford Mustang. I don't know what year this is. Stick shift. Look at that screen. Wow. All new 7th generation Mustang. Ford Mustang GT. Let's see if I can switch to the normal camera so you don't see the car twisted and out of proportion.
I only really like the steering wheel. He got so
Quad exhaust, performance. You have the antenna right here, and I think some satellite receiver over there. Coat hanger, stick shift, massive screen.
Damn, yo.
This one is a convertible. It's really premium. Let's open up the door. Let's take a look at the trunk.
Barely any space. Oh, I'm almost speaking. Wait. I don't want to really put pressure down.
Yep, so it says 2023 Mustang. I don't know if it's available yet. 5.0 GT. Looks really pretty. All right. Next up is this Ford and Red Bull collaboration. This was on the TFL channel. They talked a little bit about it, where they're trying to develop some vehicles for Red Bull. Red Bull will do the racing, and then hopefully over the years, the tech will trickle down to Ford production vehicles. Let's take a look inside. This door is massive, but it feels really light. I don't know if it's aluminum. Super light. Check out that massive screen. Infotainment center, almost like for the Ford Mustang Mach-E. Screen, steering controls, platinum. Powertrains. Just take a look inside the bed.
Without the bed, it's just ram. Yeah. Ram.
So this is an electric F-150. And here you have the front. Okay, let's continue here. There's another Mustang hiding somewhere back here. Here it is. Keep off the display. So I think this is the Dark Horse, they call it. Yeah. Here's the Mustang Dark Horse. I don't know what all that comes with, but the paint is gorgeous. And I would say that in person, it looks really, really formidable. And you can kind of see the Dark Horse logo right there. Beautiful car. Okay, let's continue. Mustang Mach-E, Ford F-150 Lightning. Got the power outlet there. I think this is like a base model. (2022) F-150. This one has a different screen configuration compared to the Platinum we just saw. Charge. There's the front. Here is the Tremor, and I think this one is a diesel. You can see the exhaust. It's powered by a 6.7 liter power stroke F-250 Lariat. Take a look in here. Soft touch material, soft touch. It's really nice in here, guys. Look at that seat. It looks like a lazy boy. Beautiful silver trim. Ford. And this thing is just huge. Looks like it comes lifted from the factory. Have this gas and depth. Then you have a step there, which I believe you can fold up. Take a look inside. Different power options. There's a camera there behind the cab. Right there. Different options, sensors for backup, tow hitch, camera, and some sort of lighting. I think that's an LED light. I'm not sure. It looks like it when you're backing up to hook up to a hitch. That comes on. All right, let's take a look here. Here's a Raptor, and here is a Ford Ranger XLT. These are really great cars when you buy the diesel version, which for long has been available in other markets like Mexico, Australia, but recently reintroduced to the United States, and they're just a great competitor to the Tacoma, which doesn't offer a diesel version. So great vehicle. You can see here it's been set up for overlanding with a Yakima rooftop tent. Beautiful vehicle. Check this out. They just dropped the bed. You can actually work with that. Power outlet. Wow. Awesome. Let's take a look inside. It's a Raptor from Ford. Touchpad. Beautiful inside. I believe this will be well north of $80,000. For the price. The camera. Okay, over here we have the Corvettes. What is going on over here? I think the Corvette E-Ray is missing. And I think this is the Z06 3LZ. 168,000 MSRP. Let's look at some of the options. Wheels, visible carbon fiber, $11,000. Yep, carbon fiber wheels. Okay, let's check another thing. Carbon fiber aero visible, high wing, dive planes, ground effects carbon fiber, and they're all visible for $10,495. So that would be those. And also in the back, the high wing. Sorry. Let's continue. Here we have Ultimate Performance Z06 package, $8,900. Z07 suspension, carbon fiber interior trim, level 2, $4,900. Very nicely optioned, guys. And all of that will be yours for the low price of $168,000. All right, let's take a look here. Yeah, that's kind of difficult to read, but I think it says something like 1953 to 2023, 70th anniversary. C8, and I think these are the engines for the Corvette.
horas vai ter uma parada aqui dentro. Uma parada.
You can see the exhaust.
Depois que tá parado, ele vai voltar ali um pouquinho. Depois que ele promover.
Get out of the engine. Pretty complex. It's got a timing chain. Awesome. That's the Z06 5.5 liter V8. Variable valve and direct injection. You can see the throttle bodies. Crankshaft. Man, this thing is full of tech. Look at that crankshaft. The flywheel, sorry. I said crankshaft. Is that the starter? Man, that thing is buried. Huh. Wonder how difficult it is to replace some of these parts. But this gives you guys an idea, you know. Take a look right here. That's where the starter is located. Here you have the heads, and here you have the intake. So that's pretty straightforward. What else? What else? What else? What else? Yeah, I think those are some of the main things. Oil level, oil fill. Take a closer look at the Z06.
It's okay.
Right, and here we have the Camaro.
Wait, we're not going looking at the car.
And this one is running at $57,000. 19 miles per gallon. Yep, $57,000, guys. And this could be yours. SS. Okay, so let's move away before YouTube flags us. And here, oops, too bad. Here we have a Duramax High Country from Chevy, and you can see the interior. It's very spacious here in the back, and you got heated seats and also USB outlets, sunroof. Beautiful bed. And over here is the same Duramax, but this one is Z71. And I got to say, some of these newer diesels, they are very quiet. You would almost think that they are gas engines. Just look at the amount of room you have there in the back. They're very comfortable vehicles. And what is this? This looks like a gas engine, but the exhaust looks like a diesel exhaust. Let's take a closer look. Alternator. I don't see diesel injectors here, or maybe I'm mistaken. This certainly looks like a high pressure rail. Yep, it's the Duramax diesel engine. And this looks like the turbo. Catalytic converter. This is all the DPF stuff that some people take out of their vehicles if it's gonna be used for off-road and racing. The EPA doesn't like that. And over here we have another Z71, but this one is a gasser. It's not a diesel. Back here you have some vehicles with for industrial applications, and I think they use this 6.6 liter V8. Massive engine. Looking good. mostly for municipal and government entities. There you have a Chevy Silverado. Let's take a look.
Silverado too.
It's a Silverado.
Oh no, the
Yeah.
2500. That's like that one.
Still, yeah, Silverado.
That's like that other one over there, that Ford 250.
And this one can tow up to 22,500 pounds, 470 horsepower, 975 feet of torque. Over there we have a Trail Boss, Desert Boss. You can see the difference. Trail Boss, Desert Boss. Here's the new Silverado, heavy duty. See if we can get it to focus. Alright guys, I will stop here for the first part and then we'll start the second part right away. You can see the numbers. All right, the big thing this year are the electrics. So here we have the first ever all-electric Chevy Equinox. It looks like a regular Equinox. It's sleeker, the roof line is lower, and it just looks longer. But I guess if you jack it up a little bit, it will be slightly larger than the current Equinox. Very pretty. That's what the interior looks like. Very basic, nothing luxury, nothing fancy in the back. And up front, you got those massive screens. That's a huge stalk on the left. Almost looks like a gear change kind of device. And then take a look at the dash. It has something there on the left side, maybe a speaker or heads-up display. I haven't read much on this, so I'm not sure about the specs. Let's take a look here. And this has a range of up to 300 miles.
30,000.
You're going to go from that to Volta Equinox and then up to Blazer.
Looks great. Yeah, we have a charging station.
Yeah, but what is truly significant is that to be able to start.
And here we have the first ever all-electric Silverado. This thing is massive, guys. I don't know on what platform they build this. Even the wheels, what are these? Yeah, Chevy is not playing. 275. These are 24s. Wow. Yeah, it's massive. I like the front. It looks almost like a Bolt. But take a look at that LED line. Lights just going all across the front. And then you have the bow tie, which is also highlighted with LEDs. But it looks really, really sleek, guys. Really sleek. 400 miles estimated range on a full charge. Wow. interior. Oh, look at the rest. It can collapse, extending the bed all the way inside. This is insane. This is insane. And here we have the Chevy Bolt EV 2LT. Let's take a look here at this one. We almost missed it. Hi, I have a quick question.
Absolutely.
Size-wise, this looks really big. I'm not trying to compare you guys, but how does this compare to like the Hummer EV? Is it bigger, smaller?
Two different vehicles.
Okay.
So I'm not sure. So this is a pre-production one.
Okay.
for me. Are we talking about length?
Yeah, it just looks like really big.
Let me see what the Hummer EV length is.
It looks really massive.
It's probably the giant 26s we have on here as well.
Okay, probably.
20 Hummer EV pickup, wheelbase.
Do you guys have a timeline for the Equinox EV? Like for sale, when it might be available?
So that comes out in the fall.
Fall 2020.
I'm sorry?
Is it okay if I say?
No, I can't
Okay.
be on film.
Okay. Yeah, so fall 2023. Okay. Any idea about the price?
Starts at 30.
Starts at 30, okay. I see it has like a it might go up to 300 miles per charge.
Correct.
Okay.
You've done your research.
Oh, it's right there. All right. Anything here that you think is of particular interest that you might want to point me at so I go take a look at it?
Yeah, so going back to the original question, our Silverado is longer than the Hummer EV.
Yeah, that's what this thing looks
the length
massive.
is going to be 233 inches long.
Yeah, it looks really, really
versus
massive.
The 216 inches the
Okay.
Hummer EV is.
Okay. That answers my question.
Would you like the brochure on both these vehicles for your content later?
Yes, please.
Okay. My name's Sean. What's yours?
Abby?
Abby. Nice
Yes.
to meet you. What's
Nice
your
to meet you.
email address?
My email address would be there, you got it.
Couple more questions. Just your last name, zip code.
Okay.
I let you type. Is that your first name?
Yes. And
You're in North Dakota?
yeah.
Okay. Nice to meet you.
Thank you. Okay, let's take a look here. This.
Welcome to Chevy.
This is the Blazer. So as you guys can see, it's like Chevy is going all out. They're electrifying everything. So here we have a Blazer which is electrified. This is an SS. Again, I don't have any timeline on all of these, but you can go on the Chevy website and I'm sure you'll be able to get some more information from there. Really pretty. Looks a bit lower than the Blazers I've seen. And I think this is kind of a little bit souped up, so it should be maybe a bit faster. Let's continue over here. Oh, check this out. They have a charge station here. Okay, here's a Chevy Bolt, which has been staple from Chevy. This ones they sell, I think, about 30,000, right about 30,000. A little bit close to the Model 3, but they are limited by their range and some of the amenities that they have. So I've seen quite a few of them on the road. Nice little car. EUV Premier 32 starts at 32,000. As option here, 37,000. Take a look. And here you have the Suburban. Don't know if this has been electrified also. Let's take a look here. And this is the 2023 Chevy Suburban, and this one as presented here is $71,290. 22 combined, 20 city, 26 highway. It's massive, guys. It's humongous. LED lighting underneath. Beautiful screen. Very nice place to haul the kids to school and back. Only downside I can think of is that these things depreciate like they're going out of fashion. So there you have it. Let's move on to the next SUV. And in this case, it looks like it's a 2023 Tahoe, top of the line high country. And this one is priced at $86,000. Standard vehicle price, $75,000. 20 city, 26 highway, 22 combined. That's what it looks like. Let's take a look in front. Very nice place to be in. Digital dash, infotainment system. It's got a Bose sound system. Electronic parking. Got the high country accent. Let's step to the back. You guys can see what it looks like.
They don't even have cars.
So your passengers could be watching YouTube. Captain's chairs, seats. Amazing. And here it looks like an Expedition. Let's take a look. Oh, it's another Tahoe Z71, and this one is priced at $76,000. See what we got here. Almost the same specs, but I think this is more performance oriented. Captain seats and no screens in the back. Take a look at the trunk. Third row seating. Quad exhaust. Alright, and over here we have what looks to be a Traverse. Lots of piano black, some stitching, gear selector. That looks like a charging pad. Check that out. That's for the tailgate. And here, this one is priced at $48,000. Captain seats in the back with a third row. And this is new, guys. Most of the vehicles now, they come with adjustable second row seats. So this one, for example, you guys can see, I don't know how to do it, but you see it can tilt and then you can also move forward, backwards. I don't know where exactly the control is, but somewhere down there you can see the rail. You can move. Right, let's continue. Here we have another Traverse, and this is the Premier Redline Edition. Take a look. Another look. Just about the size of a Ford Explorer. Here you have the Trailblazer RS. See product specialist for more information. Two rows, very pretty color, and the seat seems to be very comfortable, easy access, and also easy egress. Sunroof. And this is a rare color here. I don't think I've seen many of these on the road. Trailblazer all-wheel drive active. Accented seats, white roof, got the sunroof, stitching on the headrests, same deal. They actually have some trails, I believe, downstairs where you can ride the vehicles here. Oh, Audi is here. Audi display is sealed. You have the R8 here with the V10 engine. And here we have Polestar. Huge brakes. I'm seeing more and more of these on the road. It's like the OEMs are catching up on Tesla so quickly. And this is the Polestar 2. As you guys can see right there. So 2023 New York International Auto Show. Over here, not sure what this is. Subaru. They came out with a new version of the Outback, I think. But here is the prototype. This is weird. You're literally in a jungle. So this is a prototype vehicle, so you can see the cladding, which Subaru is doing more and more of this. Crosstrek, very popular in New England and also out in Washington State because of the all-wheel drive and reliability of Subaru engines. Again, this is a prototype, so many details might change before the vehicle actually goes into production. have another one. Again, this is a prototype. Got a backup camera, single wiper. You got the new design, like the outgoing Hondas with the claw. I don't see any exhaust. Anyways, it's a prototype, so I will not go underneath, and maybe might just be a gaping hole for all I know. If you look over there, you can see USB and USB Type-C. You got manual gauges, massive screen, leather wrapped steering wheel, electronic parking. You got heated seats, both front seats. Kind of like this design. It's compact, and knowing that it's all-wheel drive, reliable, that's good. Okay, let's leave the tropical forest. Oh guys, let's check out the Toyotas here. This is amazing. This is amazing. I think this is an actual old FJ49, and there are some parts in the world where this is actually still a thing. This came all the way from Australia, guys. It's a beautiful wrap. LED lights. I failed to see if it's a right or a left-hand drive. It's a right-hand drive. Amazing build. And these ones, you can get them from Malta. And I think there's another company in Virginia that outfits these for the US military. This one is a right-hand drive. I think you can also buy this brand new in Dubai and probably Australia. Correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah, this is an amazing build, guys. I wish they offered this in the United States. But here you have a Tundra. It seems to be sitting quite low. $1794 edition. Oh, sorry. Built here, lives here. New Tundra. I believe these are assembled Tennessee, Texas. Let's take a look inside. Amazing. And here you have the venerable Tacoma. I believe the Japanese have something they call Kaizen, which is if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Kai, change, and Zen, make change. They've taken off the knob. I believe those knobs get people with sticky fingers, you know, they get those knobs. But yeah, here's the Toyota Tacoma, best selling mid-size pickup. It doesn't give very good mileage. And the one thing I've always had with the Tacomas, you see what happens here? You see the floor? It's almost like you're sitting on the ground. I find that very disconcerting if you have to sit here for very long hours, drive very long distances. But very reliable engine, very reliable drivetrain. It's proven itself, holds its value. Most of the time you wouldn't wake up in the morning, try to start the car, and then you have some kind of random gremlin stop you from moving. So yeah, this is the TRD Pro. Same deal here. You can see for an adult sitting back here for any extensive length of time, it's gonna be uncomfortable. So I believe over here Jeep they've come out with a 6-cylinder inline 6, and that's gonna be great. This is Hellcat. I believe this is no longer gonna be available. This is the last year, but check out those tires. Those are slicks. And this is a Dark Horse. Oh, no, not the Dark Horse. Hellcat Red Eye. Red Eye.
World's quickest production car. 1.45 alcohol injected.
More than 1,000 horsepower. Definitely a hit here. Everybody loves it. LED tail lights, racing slicks, wide body kit.
All-wheel drive and an electric powertrain. Now, we also have a passion-friendly e-brush multi-speed transmission and electro-mechanical shifting, giving you distinctive shift points. Also, if that's not enough, let's give you some more horsepower.
And
we'll give you additional horsepower when you feel that this is for speed.
We expect with street tires, 0 to 60 is going to be in the low 2. If you drive the car, fill it with the 85, drive it at 1,025 horsepower, full throttle, the fuel tank will last 7 minutes before it runs dry. And the price on this thing, it's unfortunate about destination charges. They call it the SRT Demon 170. 170 is apparently the proof of ethanol if you were to drink it, which I think you're not supposed to do. They priced it at $96,666 to get that 96,666. Unfortunately, destination charge means it's really 103,361. We heard some stories about dealers trying to get like $250,000 over a sticker. Dodge is trying to take action, or Chrysler's trying to take action against dealers to keep them from kind of gouging like that. But I think what the dealers are doing is they're having employees buy the car, so then they sell them used for $250,000 over a sticker. So we expected limited production. They haven't really given us a number, but yeah, it's a hell of a way for the Challenger to go out. We've got, if you pick up the next issue of Motor Trend, I think, we've got a lot more about this car. I wrote a history of the Challenger. It was really interesting how the original Challenger in 1970 came out just as the muscle car era was ending. Never sold the way Chrysler thought it would. I think they lost money on the program. It wasn't until modern times that the Challenger finally fulfilled its potential that they wanted way back in the 60s. Challengers aside, the car behind us, I'm kind of ashamed to say, is kind of the thing that I'm most excited about here at the show. This is the Dodge Hornet. It's their new SUV. It's their first new SUV since the Journey. It's their first new car since the Dart. They haven't had a new model in like 10 years. So this is actually based on another car we're going to see in a few minutes here from the Alfa Romeo Tonale.
Now, we also have
But what's cool about it is it's going to be very quick. Base model is going to have 268 horsepower, standard all-wheel drive, 6.5 seconds to 60 miles an hour, and that's for about $31,500. And they're doing a plug-in hybrid model, which will get the RT label. And that's going to be 288 horsepower, about 6.1 seconds to 60. And they also did this really cool one, this GLH model here. This is a bunch of
That's impressive.
that's dealer incentives. Lowered suspension, louder
I
exhaust.
actually heard it's a little bit cold out there. I think it's nicer here this week. And a couple trees fell down. I saw that.
New Dodge
Yeah, could
Hornet.
you imagine the tree falling on that? I know it's crazy in the Masters right now. Yeah, but a lot of fun happening over there too. Tiger's gonna make it, I think, right? I think he's gonna hope to make that cut. I hope so. Now, also, guys, to finish it out, we do have this beautiful panoramic sunroof. That's gorgeous. Well, ladies and gentlemen, this is the Dodge Daytona SRT concept. That is the key word here, concept. Right now, Dodge has no plans on producing the Dodge Daytona concept, but that's okay. We're a very innovative company, as you all know. You never know when you might see something like this in your driveway. Well, on behalf of the entire Dodge brand, we want to thank you for stopping by today. My name is Karen. If you have any further questions, I'm one of the product specialists on hand. We also have other knowledgeable product specialists on hand as well. Also, we have something exciting here at the New York Auto Show. We are getting everybody registered to win that $100,000 towards a vehicle of your choice. We have a super kiosk over here. You can get registered. Oh my gosh, he's so funny. He's jumping. He's skipping over there to get into the drawing. That's right, sir. It's $100,000 towards a vehicle of your choice on behalf of Stellantis. The hardest part is, what beautiful vehicle will you take home with you? I don't know. We have so many choices, folks. We have everything from Alfa Romeo, Chrysler, Dodge, Fiat, Wagoneer. Oh my gosh, and Chrysler. Absolutely. Enjoy the rest of the afternoon here at the New York International Auto Show.
What car is this? Is this the new Dodge?
This is a concept.
Okay.
Yes.
It looks gorgeous though. It's huge. Okay, thank you.
Oh, so it's like we don't. Okay. So we don't know. That was another question. So we don't. Is it longer than the Challenger or the Charger? We don't.
It's a 4-seater.
Good morning, friends and families. I want to welcome you all here at the Wagoneer Vehicles is Big. As you just heard.
That's a great one. Doesn't this resemble one of those Bentley vehicles with the doors removed?
It was like a car that we put on the street or something. And it was just in the street.
There you have this gorgeous vehicle. Let's see what it is. Airflow graphite concept. Here we have the Chrysler hybrid. So here they talk about a $7,500 federal tax credit starting the 18th of April. So just in just a few days, there's going to be some major changes for eligibility of the $7,500 tax credit. It has to do with the bill by Senator Manchin from West Virginia. forgotten what it's called. Is it Build Back Better or something? Well, basically what they are trying to do is to make sure that the source of the parts that go into a battery are sourced either from friends of the United States or they are sourced from right here in the United States. And then the second part is the assembly of the battery. It has to be built either in America or mostly in America. So depending on how much percentage of each of those things happens, that will determine the eligibility for the federal tax credit. In the past, it was based on the battery size, but I think Tesla now sources most of its batteries from China, and then the other manufacturers, they get parts from all over the world. So they're just trying to make sure that as the world goes to electric vehicles, America does not find itself captive to a foreign producer for battery pads or sourcing the raw materials for the batteries. So just pay attention about that. Make sure you factor that into your calculations if you're trying to get an electric vehicle this year. These are very, very huge at this 2023 New York International Auto Show. Love the wheels. This is the Alfa Romeo Giulia, and this is $81,000. Beautiful Italian vehicle, just for the low price of $81,000. Here's the Stelvio, $88,000. Man, they could have put a bigger screen in there for $88,000. I mean, exteriorly, it's a beautiful vehicle. Paddle shifters. I don't know, for $88,000. It's a beautiful vehicle. And you got the gills. Clover leaf. And here we have the Fiat 500e, and this was built in partnership with a company called Cartel. I believe Cartel makes plastic furniture, and they're based out of Italy. And the 500, I think, by Fiat is no longer sold in the States, but hopefully it might be making a comeback, because if we see a concept vehicle like this, it might say a lot. Check out those wheels. Yeah, so that's the little story there. Looks like they're missing an L. Let's see what it says. Yeah, it's just to highlight the creativity of the Cartel brand. Cartel, yeah, they're based out of Italy, and they make furniture, plastic furniture. It's a Fiat 500X, $31,000. It's a good price. Actually, a very good price. All right.
Certain journalists referred to the front of it as, I can't use the exact phrase, it had a word that starts with V, but basically he said that it looked like lady bits that had taken weight. And that got him fired from the San Francisco paper. Let's go around the corner here to those SUVs.
And here is Kia. So Kia and Hyundai, they are corporate cousins. So what you see in Kia, you will see almost the same thing in Hyundai, but with a different theme. So, just slight differences, but the underpinnings, the bones, the structure, the infrastructure would be basically the same. So this is the 2023 Forte GT. $24,000, I doubt it. The full-size car for $24,000 in 2023, I don't think so. And here you have this at $37,000 MSRP. It's the Cool. K5 GT. Watch your step. You have the quad exhausts. Check out that sunroof. This is the Stinger. Doug DeMuro had one of these. Let's see what the price is. It's now 57,000, brand new. GT2 all-wheel drive V6. And here you have another Kia 2024 Seltos SX. Side. Massive screen. Okay, let's make our way over here. And I'll catch it right here to start all over when we come back. All right, we're back here at the Kia stand, and here we have the 2023 Kia Telluride SX Prestige X Pro V6 all-wheel drive. And this comes at $55,480. It's got a heads-up display, as you guys can see. Let's make our way around. Looks pretty nice. You got that massive screen. Sunroof. Leather seat. Reminds me of what vehicle? Is it a Cayenne? Captain sits in the back. You also have a privacy screen. Pocket, a coat pocket there. You got a charger seat, very convenient location. Sunroof in front, sunroof in the back. Third row with very easy access. Back here you have the tailgate with the control right there. All right, let's continue, guys. There's just a lot to see. Back here. Hello. Can you look at this? Okay. We have. Oh, it has an award from JD Power, and this is the 2023 Soul GT line. This comes in at $24,000 MSRP. Beautiful vehicle. Nice screen. I hear Kia is supplying owners of the Kia Soul with steering locks, manual steering locks like the ones who they used to make in the 80s to prevent the vehicles from being stolen. Very basic but functional interior. And what did they win? Micro SUV 2023 from JD Power and Associates. We got Honda in front. Oh yeah, here's the new concept vehicle. Wow. Tell you what, guys, this thing is very long. It's long. It is very long. Check this out. Got the camera there. I don't know if it's still a concept. I was on there. I wasn't supposed to be on the platform. But this is the all-new 2024 EV9 Land all-wheel drive. And the MSRP not available. But it's got a dual motor, 5,000 pounds towing capacity, 7.8 inch ground clearance, and it's got a 99.8 kilowatt hour battery.
They turned on the seat coolers. So other thing despise that control.
Yeah, these things are long.
That's it, right over.
EV9. And that's for 2024, guys. ...2023 Sorento plug-in hybrid electric vehicle. So I think the plug-in hybrid is the way to go. And I think that's what Toyota is doing. Plain hybrids, the battery size is just too little. So when you get stuck in traffic, you know, the vehicle struggles, you know, it doesn't stay off for too long if you have your AC or your heat running. So with a larger capacity battery and maybe with a smaller engine, you reap the benefits of both worlds. So this is the Kia Sorento plug-in hybrid. And it looks like that is based off of this, but it's just so much, it looks so much longer to the eye. I don't know, maybe it's me. And here we are at Honda. This seems to be the new Civic, which came out, was it a year, 2 years ago? You can tell from the new grille that they have. A very good staple from Honda. New screen design. You got the honeycomb air vents that you control using this little stick. Very nice, reliable and easy to drive vehicle. And here we have the new Honda Accord. Just came out recently. But the dealerships I've been to, they had a hard time laying hands on these. But as soon as they got a few, they had 1,000. Because I think new car sales have gone down quite a bit. There you can see this is a hybrid. It has the same design elements, almost like the Civic. You got a charging pad right there. Let's move over to the side. Yeah, so it's a hybrid touring. Let's take a look inside. You can see the door. It looks very much like the 9th generation Accord. Got 2-position memory for the seats. Powered seats for the driver. Leather wrapped steering wheel. Rear view mirror. Still got that piano finish there. 2 cup holder, Qi charging. There you have the screen. It's got some paddle shifters. You can see negative, positive. And then you have the start button, which is kind of hidden back there. You actually have a physical volume control. Then you have the gear shift. Nothing too crazy, nothing too complicated. You have rear heated seats, heated rear seats. And USB Type-C charging. can see the slope of that roof line, and if it's parked next to the Civic, you can actually see the size. They probably look kind of really close, almost very similar, but somebody who is not paying close attention might easily confuse the Civic for the Accord, but the Accord is way much larger. MSRP hybrid Touring 37,890. So basically 38,985, 39,000 before taxes with destination charge for the hybrid. And let's see what it gives for gas mileage. It does 46 city, 41 highway, and 44 mixed. So the way this works is it has a different hybrid system from the Toyota Prius, and this one is geared more for like 60-65. That's the optimal. But if you take it on the highway, you have your AC running, you will notice that the battery charge will slowly drop, and if you're going like on a very big long climb, you will notice the power from the vehicle will actually drop to the point where it starts slowing down. I had that happen to me one time on a very long mountain pass when I was going to California on my Honda Civic Hybrid, Honda Accord Hybrid. And the Honda Civic MSRP $26,000 as presented, and it does 30 miles per gallon city, 37 highway, 33 combined, 158 horsepower. And here we have the new Honda Pilot. Let's take a look at this one here, since nobody is here. That's pretty. Look at that screen. Very high fidelity. This is a Trail Sport. Honda Pilot all-wheel drive Trail Sport, and it comes in at $50,000. This is what you get. Completely digital display. If you haven't tried shopping for a car within the past, I would say 5-6 years, you will be amazed by the amount of tech that has moved into vehicles. Basically, these cars are slowly being transformed into computers that happen to have wheels. It's got a tow hitch. And let's take a look here, see how much this one is going for. Hello. So what's the MSRP on this one? Because that one there is 50,000.
Correct. This one's around 54. It's the Elite.
What's the difference? Is it just like a few trim pieces?
Trim level. Some features will be different. Yes.
Okay.
Inside and out.
Okay.
Yes.
Thank you. Wait, the Pilot, there's no hybrid, is there?
Not yet.
Not yet. Okay. Just the CRV.
CRV hybrid and the Accord.
And the Accord.
Yes.
Then Civic is coming soon, right?
It will next year.
Next year.
Yes.
Thank you, ma'am.
You're welcome.
Okay, let's take a look here at this one. So this is the Elite. It's got the memory seat function. That looks like carbon fiber, leather, soft touch. Lots of storage here. Cup holder that could hold some coins, your pens. You could use that also to hold your phone. Those are the seat controls. And there you guys can see it's got hill descent assist. It's very spacious in here. The steering wheel, you can see the controls. It's got the paddle shifters. Negative. LED lighting inside. You can see very tiny, faintly, those are LED bulbs. Very nice place to be. And this one, like she said, it comes in at $53,000. Let's take a look up front. You can see it's got a camera there. All right, let's take a look at this one. This is the HR-V from Honda. Nice little SUV, bigger than the Juke from Nissan. can see it's got a pretty interior. And this one is MSRP is $31,150. Comes with a 158 horsepower 2-liter engine with a CVT transmission. Let's take a look inside. Very soft touch, no memory function. Seat controls. You got a pass-through right there. USB Type-C. Got the screen. Steering wrapped in leather. Digital dash. Sunroof. And rear seat. Nice little SUV. And it's all-wheel drive. Okay, let's continue. Same deal here, but I think this might be a trail sport. This is the sport, and this one is $29,000. Okay, let's continue.
How do you think I know how to use this?
Here we have the Honda Passport. You can see the dual exhausts. The interior here. Take a look. And this one goes for $48,000. I think those are the main vehicles here. Back here you have the Honda Odyssey, which is a family hauler. Unfortunately, they don't have this in hybrid. The Toyota version, the Toyota equivalent is only hybrid. So there you go. The Toyota Sienna, and this one goes for $43,000. This is amazing. Prices are becoming reasonable once more. And over here you have the Honda CR-V hybrid, and it goes for $40,000. 40 miles per gallon city and 34 miles per gallon highway. 37 miles per gallon mixed. Let's take a look inside. Beautiful interior. You can see how you can recline the seats. Take a look here in the back. Power tailgate. All right.
I've taken a ride.
Yeah, barely scratched the surface. And I'm not sure where exactly you go to sign up for the test drives, but they're giving test drives in some of these vehicles out here. Did I miss this completely? Looks like I did. The 2023 Niro, $41,000 plug-in. LED lights. Power tailgates. This one is 44,000. $253 miles range. This is pure electric. Oh, sorry. It's shaking. New Sportage. MSRP 26,000. Now we did 39,000. The new Sportage is bigger and bolder and looks awesome. Let's take a look. Side. Kia Sorento, one step up from the Sportage. Cup holder, privacy curtain, adjustable seat,
Sorento.
AC plug right there,
Same quality.
third row. Nice place to be.
It's a little piece of plastic, but yeah, you just have to make sure it's a bottle that's not.
And let's check out their van right here. This is the 2023 Kia Carnival Prestige for those with kids. Feels very premium, the door, at least. Cup holder down there. Large screen. Steering controls, and it's got a sunroof. In the back, you can see that's very deep. Powered rear seats, and the tailgate is also powered. Here we're looking at the Kia Telluride. It's the Prestige, MSRP 54,000. Let's take a look inside. Second row. It's got the privacy curtain. Coat hanger, easy access to the third row. And here we have Stellantis with the Jeep product, and I believe they're coming up with a 6-cylinder for this inline 6. Check this out, guys. It's lighted here. There's a light there, LED. It looks amazing. Wow. Yeah, this is really luxurious in here. I like it. I love it. Check that out. Let's jump out before YouTube gets us. Is that failing already? Look at that. It's like something touched it and it's just rolling. Okay. The first third row Grand Cherokee ever. No price. It's an L. Let's see if I can turn down that volume. Garage door opener, LED lighting inside. You also have the accent lighting you can see on the door. Piano black finish on there. It might be a screen, it's a screen on the passenger side. And yeah, this screen is adequate. It's just it fits the cabin perfectly. It's not one of those monstrosities that defines the vehicle. And then in there you have lots of connectivity, as you guys can see. It looks like my lens it's a bit fuzzy, it's not sharp. Change the lens, see if that helps. But that is this what I'm seeing here, it's very clear to my naked eye. On the camera it's showing kind of blurred, so I don't know why. The cup holder, you have accent lighting there. Very nice feel to the steering wheel. It's not too tiny. It's a big steering wheel with controls, tons of controls. Accent lighting, more controls, powered steering adjustment with about, I don't know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 degrees of freedom. You got a button there, you got a paddle shifter, memory seats. Don't know if that's a massaging function, but it's an additional function. That feels really good. Wood, soft touch, soft touch. Awesome vehicle. Grand Cherokee. Okay, and here we have another one. Unfortunately, Stellantis doesn't have anything on the pricing. Let's take a look into this one. Same deal. And here you got one with a charge port. So I think this is a hybrid. Let's take a look. This is not as long as the other ones. And there you can see the passenger side screen. So do be aware though that with all these, it starts at $59,000. With all this connectivity, having YouTube in your vehicle, the manufacturers are slowly moving towards a subscription model. So after you buy your vehicle, to get the full functionality, you might have to be paying a subscription to get your vehicle kept up to date. Same thing happens with the new Jeep Wrangler. It comes with about 62 trails preloaded in the vehicle. If you want additional trails, then you have to get a subscription, and then I think it loads it up with about 3,000 trails. United States, Canada, I'm not sure, but about 3,000 trails. Let's take a look here. This is the 2023 Jeep Grand Cherokee 4xe, and you can see that's what it looks like in the back, and up front that's what it looks like. All right, we've done about 32 minutes here, so I am going to stop and start another segment. We have Hyundai right in front of us. Catch you guys when we come back. All right, we're back. Still here at Stellantis, and this is a Trailhawk. Still plugging in. I'm not sure. Let's go. Let's continue. And here we have awards that Jeep has won all over the years. And this is not going very far back. This is just like 2020. Quite an impressive trove of trophies. And this is from compact SUV. I believe this is the cheapest vehicle that, no, not this one. This is not the cheapest one they make. The Compass should be the cheapest one. This is the Renegade. And this is a Trailhawk, so it's not the cheapest by no stretch of the imagination. So here we have the Jeep 2.0 liter Jeep Wrangler. How cool is that? Looks really cool. 4xe. It's a 2024 Jeep Wrangler Altitude 4xe. 375 horsepower, 470 pound-foot of torque. Beautiful. Mojave. This is a Jeep Gladiator. Let's take a look inside. Not much storage in the door, just this net. Got the handle here, soft touch, powered mirrors. I think it's plastic. It looks like aluminum, but it's not, it's plastic. There you have the headlights control. Lots of control for on the steering wheel. Got the seat, cup holder, e-brake, shifter, transfer case control, 2 high, 4 high, auto, part-time 4-wheel drive, neutral and low. There you have the locker for your axles, and there you have the screen. Nicely done, Stellantis. And here in the back you have the controls for the windows and USB ports. You got the bed. Speakers.
If you had the time to take a road trip, I mean, I can take you out plenty of places.
But it's a push start. Another Gladiator.
Oh, okay.
It's a Rubicon. All right. Well, I'm a bit confused now. We segued from there to the Ram trucks. Oh, there's something here we have to check out. There's the new Ram EV, REV. There's a TRX. Where is that one? Nope, not this one. They have, this is the Eco Diesel. They have an EV. Oh, there it is. Yeah. So this is coming soon, and I believe it has one of the largest batteries in the industry. It's gonna be a 229 kilowatt hour battery. It's an extremely heavy vehicle, and with that battery size, it is said to be able to cover 500 miles on a single charge. It has not yet been tested by the EPA, but as you guys can see, all the OEMs are now moving to electric vehicles. I still think that there's a room for hybrids, but with a larger battery capacity. That is the route that Toyota has taken with the Tundra and also with the Sequoia. Tundra? I'm not sure, but the Sequoia, it's a hybrid. So yeah, this thing is massive. It's heavy. You can see how low it's sitting. When you close the doors, the steps, you know, they fold up. It's also got very big tires. Check that out, how many lug nuts it has. It has 2, 4, 6, 8 lug nuts. Take a look at the interior. That's as much as we can see. It's got speakers right there. bucket. Tungsten. It's got a camera there. I believe there's another camera there. Four by four. Don't know what those two are for. The back sensors. You can see the grab handle is wrapped in leather. So yeah, 229 kilowatt hours. That's a huge, and it's just a massive battery. So that tops out any Tesla that has ever been made, and we just have to see this being go into production, and then that way we can get some real world test numbers. But on paper it looks it's fabulous. It's got a massive sunroof. You can see right there on the hood, there is this REV, Ram electric vehicle. He called it the Dodge Rev. So I think that's how Stellantis wants you to call it. Dodge, the Ram Rev.
Not what?
14,000 pounds total.
3,000
So let's wait for it to go around. There you have some sensors. That's the radar. And then you also have a camera. These lights look gorgeous. Greatest rides would have a field day describing these headlights, maybe 30 minutes a piece, and maybe an hour on that Ram logo up front. And there you have the port for charging up front. Massive brakes to stop all that weight going down the road. You guys notice how the Ram is sitting correctly there and also correctly there? I wonder if that's on purpose. But let's take a closer look at the interior. I don't see any controls on the seat itself. Take a look inside. That's as best as we can do. Manual steering controls, tilt. All right, okay, enough of that. There's still a lot that we have to do here, guys. Let's see, looks like Lexus here on the left. Let's rush there real quick. Yes, it is. This is Lexus.
Because you got the long legs too, so you know what I'm saying?
This is a very beautiful color. This is the RX 500H. It does 0 to 60 in 5.9 seconds. 366 horsepower, 2.4 liter engine. Let's take a look inside. Oh, check this out, guys. Watch this. It doesn't move. That's amazing. All right, okay. Mark Levinson sound system. Soft touch, feels like Alcantara. This is a bit harder than most other vehicles I've met here at the show. This is very soft and feels like some very expensive leather. It's got some piano black over there, heads-up display, and here you have the seat controls, RX Sport,
The pioneer
aluminum.
of the luxury crossover segment has been redesigned from the inside out. The #1 selling luxury crossover in the world, the Lexus RX. Good morning, New York. Welcome to the Auto Show. My name is Caitlin. I'm a product specialist here at Lexus, and it is my distinct pleasure to introduce you to the newest generation of our Lexus RX in the front corner of our display, in the show-stopping new exclusive pink color called Copper Crest. Please let us know what you think about it. We hope that it makes it around more of the lineup. The RX will come with 3 powertrains available for the 2023 model year. 1 gas model, the RX 350, and 2 hybrid models. The RX 350H has more fuel efficiency on the RX line than ever before.
I'll let her do the talking.
And then we have a very exciting new member of the F Sport Performance line, the RX 500H. We now have 4 levels of F. We launched the F Sport Performance line with the IS 500, several of the F Sport handling. So it has more horsepower and torque in that drive you want with the Lexus F Sport. It's not quite at that RCF level. So the RX 500H is powered by 3 motors. It has 1 gas engine, a 2.4-liter 4-cylinder turbo, and 2 electric motors, 1 in the front and 1 in the rear, that come together to produce a total system horsepower of 366 and 406 pound-feet of torque, making it the fastest and most powerful RX to date. Beautiful smooth out belt line here. As you approach the vehicle, you're going to notice there's buttons on the inside of all 4 handles. So all 4 doors are equipped with sensors that ready to open the door. If there's a cyclist or vehicle coming or anything that's going to obstruct your doors. So to exit the vehicle, you would simply press the digital latch in and the door releases. If for any reason you have to exit manually, you override that by pulling that at 2 times. So we call the Lexus digital latch. We rated by Granny technology inside the Lexus interface, as well as the updated safety system that houses a suite of safety features most of our competitors only provide as options standard on the RX line. The new hybrid technology also includes our new all-wheel drive system, the Direct 4, that joins the RX, and it also joins the first ever fully electric Lexus in the US, the RZ450E, that is hitting dealerships right now. We have one on the showroom floor right in the center of our display, and another exclusive new paint color called Ether. It looks so dynamic and nuanced with all different lights, really ethereal, perfectly suited for the name Ether. And this dual-tone high-gloss black hood. Sit inside, experience amazing as like sit here at Lexus. We'll also have yoke steering with drive-by-wire railroad for the 2024 model year. So a lot of exciting things in store for the future of Lexus Electrified. If you have any more questions or you want a brochure, we can
471 horsepower, 5-liter engine, V8, 4.6 seconds, 0 to 60.
To your local dealership and get you behind the wheel of your favorite Lexus for a test drive. I am certain that I've had Lexus enthusiasts and owners on the floor or prospective buyers. So please also check out our Lexus Care Station you have right here by the information desk. There's also QR codes and windows of all the vehicles you can scan and check out on your phone all of the exciting benefits that come with being a Lexus owner. And now it truly is a lifestyle brand, especially for you tri-staters here in the New York area. Check out the front desk. We'll give you a list of exclusive perks that come with being a tri-state Lexus owner. You have options for Madison Square Garden, Radio City, and so much more. If you have any more questions, again, we can send you that e-brochure, give you that dealer contact, get you behind the wheel and test drive your favorite Lexus. And remember, ladies and gentlemen, here at Lexus, we always craft to amaze. So you can sit inside each and every one of our vehicles and experience amazing.
Is it because it looks so nice?
And this is a replica of a race vehicle. It's not the actual one. And 500 horsepower V8, 5.4 liters, 6-speed rear wheel drive. It set a record at Petit Le Mans, Michelin Raceway, Road Atlanta, 2.54 miles, 12 turns. It's got racing slicks. RX 350. And here we have the GX 460. So Toyota, Lexus, they all apply the Kaizen philosophy, which in Japan is a manufacturing philosophy. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. So this is it just gets minor updates on the interior, but the engine, the drivetrain, I think it's all the same. I love the paint color. It hasn't changed much over so many years, guys. I don't know if it's 20, but this is sold in other markets as the Toyota Prado. And here we have the Land Cruiser or the Lexus. This is the flagship. This is the LX600, MSRP 90,000, 409 horsepower, 3.4 liter only, V6 twin turbo, 0 to 60, 6.9 seconds. But the mileage there is excellent, 17, 22, 19. That's really excellent. So you guys can see it's a very popular vehicle here. It's got a heads-up display. Take a look here. It's got a screen. Third row. It's got a privacy screen. Running board. Fixed in place. One less thing to break. Toyota, they know how to make stuff. Speaker right there, speaker right there. They don't do the moving running boards because that's just asking for trouble. Power, second and third row, as you guys can see. Those rear screens are huge. For the roof. Power tailgate. LED lights. I think the spindle grille here, it doesn't feel that horrible. It's kind of subdued. It doesn't have the piano black like you find here on the side. So it almost blends with the color. You don't see that huge in-your-face spindle anymore like it was just a few years back. So this is a much better implementation of that design. I think there's supposed to be a new Highlander, so we will head out and try to look for that. Let me take a look here at the interior. See if it jumps out, then I can go in. There. Oh, everybody has a wristband. I don't have one. That's weird. See that? I don't have a wristband. So there you have Qi charging. Some texture, I think is full wood. textured full wood, cup holders, another storage down there, one screen, two screens. It's just amazing. Start stop, very large button. You can easily access that with your gloves on. There's a physical volume button. I think they pulled it out. Rear view mirror, large, well, not so large sunroof, and then all digital display with the temperature and the oil pressure being physical gauges. On the right also the amp meter and also the fuel gauge are physical. The rest is all digital. You got paddle shifters, light windshield washer controls, light controls, steering controls, and the seat, storage, Lexus, lighted Lexus. Amazing vehicle. Okay, let's see here. Oh, that's Toyota over there. Let's head over there and look at the Grand Highlander. There's another one here. This is the RX 350. We saw that. And here is the 2023 RC 350. MSRP 58,920. As shown, 311 horsepower, 3.5 liter engine, V6, 0 to 60, 5.8 seconds. It's a two-door F-Sport. Let's take a look inside. It's beautiful. And it's all-wheel drive. There's Toyota. It's a BRZ.
You are behind the wheel of 11,000 horsepower, and in just 3 seconds, Hannah goes from 0 to 330 miles per hour.
Very popular. This is the GR86. Very popular. And here we have the Supra. Stick shift.
So there you go, ladies and gentlemen. TRD and Toyota Gazoo Racing. Their job is simple: to help our drivers have great times at the track.
I like it, man. More importantly, everybody, we're learning from those race cars every weekend how to make the cars we build.
Very popular in South Florida.
Drive every day.
Even better.
For more
Toyota
information,
Corolla.
check out toyota.com/racing and check us out on all the social medias.
There you go, everybody. You've been an awesome audience. We're going to
Can't go
close the
wrong.
show with a super fun game show.
And I think this is the Yaris.
Ladies, take it away.
The Corolla
If
SE.
you watch the Olympics, like the summer or winter games, yeah, Team USA has this race show. Toyota's just really excited to be a part of it. Toyota proudly supports 29 U.S. Olympic and Paralympic athletes on their journeys to the game. From Tokyo and Beijing to Paris and Milan. Amazing athletes like our Toyota Live Spotlight athlete, Oksana Masters.
Here we have the
Oksana's remarkable story
throwback
begins
Toyota,
when she's born with a number her physical impairments due to radiation exposure from the Chernobyl incident.
She spends the first few years of her life in an orphanage, and at the age of 7 meets her adoptive mother and moves to the United States.
Ultimately, her impairments caused both of her legs to be amputated above the knee, but that does not hold her back.
She's introduced to adaptive rowing, and her passion for competition is
the
ignited.
Highlander.
Then, Oksana adds cycling to her regimen. And during the colder months, she takes a Nordic skiing and
XSB.
a biathlon. That's right, she is the rare athlete.
Let's take a look front here.
Now get ready for this, ladies and gentlemen. She is a
Accent lighting there.
Paralympic medalist. In fact, she is the most decorated U.S. Winter Paralympian in history.
Oksana is so excited for the platform this gives her to inspire the next generation. She wants to encourage children who are going through the same difficulties she went through and show them that anything is possible.
And we're so proud to sponsor.
And here we have the Sequoia. I think with the way things are going, I actually prefer the Sequoia to the Lexus LX. Look at the gigantic screen, capstone, accent lighting. Soft touch, seat controls. It really looks impressive. Take a look here in the back. Oh, sorry. Let's take a look here. It says Sequoia, and you can see the blue accent to tell you that it's hybrid. This one has the foldable steps. You can see the accent lighting, memory, some controls, steering controls, moonroof open. You guys can see. It's just a huge vehicle. Seat controls, capstone. And here we have the same thing, but here in truck form. Exhaust comes out the left. You can see LED lighting everywhere. LED. So it's basically the Sequoia, but as a truck. You can see that blue accent to tell you that it's a hybrid. And again here you can see the blue accent telling you it's a hybrid. So these are going to become very desirable here soon, because Toyota figured out all these big gas guzzling vehicles, starting with the Sienna, the Tundra, and the Sequoia. The best thing to do is to hybridize them. That way when they are stuck in traffic, when you're in line waiting to pick up your kids from school, you are not burning gas. Because a lot of the times people complain about these vehicles burning too much gas. A lot of that time it's spent with you just sitting in the vehicle idling with your air conditioning on. So when you turn them to hybrids, then you get twice the benefit, I would say. Twice the utility. Let's say one person goes in and is doing shopping, the other can wait in the vehicle and have the comfort accessories running without seriously affecting your gas mileage. Here we have a breakdown of the frame and how everything works with the hybrid. So back here you can see it has air suspension. Air suspension, a huge gas tank, and you can see the battery that resides under the rear seat. It's not a huge battery, as you guys can see. So just like I said, it's just to take off that load when you're waiting in line, and then you just have the vehicle, your AC, your heat, whatever you need, running without the engine itself burning gas. So yeah, kudos to Toyota for doing that. Here you have the pump, I believe, for the air system. You have the little compressor that comes up. You have the massive muffler. You can see how big that thing is. All the new regulations. These hybrid vehicles, most of them are classified ultra low vehicle, ULV or whatever they call it, and emissions vehicle, ULEV. So they have a lot of catalyst material in there. So that's why they are mostly targeted. You can see the complex suspension system in the back. Small battery, really small. I wonder what the chemistry is. You can see how massive that tank is. Massive tank. And then here you have the transmission. And then that's the motor there sandwiched between the engine and the transmission. And here you should have, that should be the transfer case. So excellent implementation. Forward oxygen sensor, the rear oxygen sensor. I like how they protect the hybrid system. It's all the way apart from the, not close to the exhaust. And here you have the inverter, I believe, that takes the power from the battery and transforms it to DC power, which can be used by that motor. There you have the engine, radiator. How many different coolers do you guys count? Yes, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's how complex it gets. 5. Whoa. Look at some of the components. There you have the compressor for the AC. What else can we see? Seems to be a pretty straightforward system. Wonder what Sandy Morrow thinks about this, but I think I like it.
You've gone lower, April.
And this is the all-new Prius. Wow, it looks sharp.
Good job.
Really looks sharp.
Yes, 36 years we've been building the camera here. 21.
Let's take a look here.
Nicely done. We've got a tie game still.
Wow. Yeah, this is really nice inside. Look at that. Accent lighting. Nice small steering wheel. Leather wrapped. Controls on the steering wheel. Manual adjustment. Gas tank. 2 pedals. Powered seats. And then there you have the display. There you have the infotainment system. Some controls, battery, USB outlet port. Power is right there. 2 cup holders. Very efficiently appointed. I like the accent lighting. Nice cab forward design like they do in Europe. Efficient use of space. You can see over there, it's not very large. That centerpiece, so it gives a lot of room for the seats. Let me jump out here. And then here in the back, you can see how the floor is flat. You have 2 outlets for USB Type-C, cup holder, armrest, speaker in the door, electric window. Very simple, straightforward, tiny pocket there. Nothing too fancy, nothing crazy. Okay, you can see the roof. It looks like it's glass. Let's take a look inside. So you have 2 sunroofs, one up front, one in the back, and then you have this sliding piece that you can use to close it. LED lights, and then you can see the headroom seems to be really, they're pushing it. You can see they actually had to mold to give room for for the head. So this will be good for 2 adults in the back. It's still a small car, about the size of the Toyota Corolla. I like the design here in the back. Looks really nice. See how you open the door? It's right here. It's electronic. backup mirror, the camera. And this is an XLE, so it's top of the line. For the trunk, you can see how much room we have. That floor is really high, see? It's not deep at all. It's not deep at all. So cargo space is really compromised here. But I wonder what they have underneath. Okay. Sorry, I don't know if I was supposed to do that. This is not powered. So you just have to put your hand right here. And then you can close it.
And ladies and gentlemen, before you run away, is anybody interested in winning a brand new Toyota? Johnny, tell us how.
After the show, everybody, play our Toyota Passport Challenge. All you do, take your smartphone, come right over here, scan the QR code there.
Okay, let's continue. And I think this is a Corolla.
We'll do this show again at the top of the hour. Thank you for stopping by. I'm Matt.
Let's take a look in the back. Corolla hybrid. Almost the same dimensions as the Prius. Let's take a look here at the trunk, if we can. And it has more trunk room. But the Prius just has a better overall design though, compared to the Corolla, I would say. Let's take a look here. It seems to have a longer door. Be tighter in here. And you can see the Prius. It's just, it looks different. It looks really sleek. I like the Prius. Okay. And here we have what seems to be, is it the Avalon? Best-selling car, so this should be the Camry. The Camry. Yeah, Toyota is going all out on hybrids, guys. And I think that's the right decision. It says Camry. I don't know if you guys can see. Yeah. Heated seats.
Yeah, we're gonna check those out too. You want to see more Toyotas? I think we can probably finish this.
Powered seats.
We'll go that way.
I also noticed on my way here that there is a lot of Toyota RAV4 hybrid as New York City taxis. 43,000 for the RAV4 HV XSE hybrid. It's supposed to be that new Highlander. Go hunt for it. And this is the Highlander hybrid. Bronze edition, 47,000. But the prices start at 40,000. And here you have the Sienna. They all come as hybrid now. I think we've seen these ones. Oh! It's Tony Hawk here. All right, guys, we finished with Toyota Part 1. I think we're just about 25% done here. So let me turn this off and then head downstairs, and I'll catch you guys here shortly. Alright guys, we're back here at the 2023 New York International Auto Show, and we're heading downstairs. We've seen most of the vehicles here. Not all, most. So let's see if we can find the way to go downstairs. We've definitely missed some vehicles, I'm sure about that, but we'll see if we can make it up later. Have TRD accessories. Basic non-frill, no frills interior. That's a Legacy. Here you have the Impreza RSI. They come with a stick shift, no? Still a prototype. Here you have the Subaru Ascent. Captain seats in the back. It looks very comfortable. Third row. Let's take a look inside. Seat controls. Check out that light. And here is a Forester. Oh, these are dogs. It's dogs. This is the new Outback. Another staple from Subaru. Subaru has opted for the Tesla styled display. Lots of room here in the back. It's Outback Touring. See the lights. the Forester. Let's take a look. Smaller screen. And here you have an EV. It is the Solterra.
See how everything got that black. I also hate dusting.
And this should be the BRZ, is it? The twin of the Toyota. Is it 86? The WRX. Getting a lot of attention. Let's take a look inside. It's not a massive screen. Seems to be a stick shift. Let's take a look here. Take a look at the engine. So we have the horizontal engine. Seems to be 4 cylinders opposed. That seems to be an intercooler right there with the scoop on the hood. Easy access to the oil filter. Amazing engine. Popular vehicle. Okay, let's move over here. Koenigsegg. But then we have the Rolls Royce.
No, I was in a car with the owner of the Jaguar Land Rover.
I think VW has a few interesting vehicles, the ID4, and I don't know if they brought their van out here. But here we have the Taos and 34,000 MSRP.
Just in case you didn't hear him
Small
before,
crossover.
we do the IQ trivia every hour at the bottom of the hour on the 30. So the next one will be at noon 30. That's 12:30 for those
Here at
of you
VW. And here we have the Jetta.
And on the stage with me today, I do have two of our most anticipated vehicles for 2024. To my right, I have the ID Buzz, which is the beautiful, most anticipated recreation of the hippie van of yesteryear. This is our all-electric micro bus. The one on stage with me is our European model. We will be expecting a slightly longer wheelbase, a little bit different version for the US, and we will have more information on that later this year. If you are into EVs, straight ahead of me on the right, you will see the ID4 floating in the sky. Please feel free to check those out. We have a couple on the floor here. That is our first all-electric SUV in the US market, and we also have them downstairs for a little test drive. So check that out if you're into EVs, and if you're not, and you want your standard internal combustion, well, guess what, my friends? We still have some big vehicles that are gas. So to my left here is the Atlas. This is the 2024, this is the full-size Atlas. The model year 24 Atlas family is getting a major refresh. You will notice the biggest changes on the interior of the vehicle. We will have the standard luxury seating. Also coming standard for 2024 will be the heated seats, ventilated seats, and heated steering. So please feel free to check those out. The one on stage with me is actually called the Peak Edition. The Peak Edition is a beautiful model year 24. This is going to be a recreation of the base camp concept models. You may have seen it.
It's a bit flimsy. There's a pocket right there. Got a button here. That's cloth, leather, two-tone. LED light, LED light.
All the answers that you need. And please feel free to ask us about the $500 auto show bonus. $500 cash, it's free, baby. So come and we'll help you out with that. And enjoy the rest of the show, my friend.
12-volt outlet. I don't know if that's for some kind of seating back here, but you can see there's some storage there. It's like a bed. This is a bed. Not for an umbrella. You can see.
Bus on the highway ones for sale.
It's got the handle there. Power tailgate, light. Step back so you guys can see the proportions. Okay, get closer. I don't know if it's powered.
Just put it back in. Oh, it's not open.
It's partially open. Okay, closed. So here you have a USB port, pocket there, cup holder, powered seat.
This one feels kind of weird.
ID. It's a really nice interior. Here you have the vent control. Some space here. Rubber.
Is this another keyless one?
LED lighting in there. You can put your coins in here and the notes in there. Cup holder.
No, this is not keyless. Yes,
Very high definition screen.
Oh, the keyless. This is really interesting.
There's another screen right there in front of the driver.
Yeah, but it's a charger.
You have the start button right there. You see, the seat is moving backwards. You can feel the cold air coming out. Got armrests. Open the door, window control. Kind of hard plastic, really hard plastic. Soft touch, hard. This has been out for a while now. There you have the hood. It's like this opens, it's flimsy. Another camera right there. Okay, yeah, there's a lot of people who want to take a look, so we'll just move on to the next. And this is the Atlas to the left, and this is the ID4.
Everyone can use a little help now and then. The Volkswagen Tiguan with standard front assist.
It seems to have the same architecture like the Boss, starting at $38,000. All-wheel drive.
It's not we're trying to make joy jars. They distributed to kids and all and really they're a way to bring a little bit of joy into your day. To be able to pass out these joy jars and to
Power tailgate.
all these kids' faces and their parents' faces.
And check this out. So the handle doesn't move.
Is a 17-year-old.
It's also lighted.
And a real fighter. And we're going to surprise her today. We're going to give her a joy jar, and inside the joy jar will be tickets for her and her family to the game on Saturday. Volkswagen and the national team making
Up to 350 kilowatts. Electrify America. If it works. So that's the ID Buzz. It's just stealing the show. There's supposed to be another floor downstairs. This is the new Highlander. Yeah, I was looking for this. I think it should be out next year. The Grand Highlander 2024. It looks a bit bigger, and you see all these manufacturers, Honda, Toyota, they're picking up this design, which is seems to be like from Mazda with the blunt front. It just looks like a Highlander, but with the proportions of a VW Atlas. ID4 SUV. This is the Magic, guys, up front. It looks mighty complicated to me, but I guess it works. And they'll give you access to the Electrify America network, fast 30-minute charging, unlimited for the first 3 years. So I think it's all-wheel drive. It has a smaller motor up front and a big motor here in the back. And it almost looks like each of the motors has its own like controller on top, so they're not controlled by one single unit. But I'm just worried, it looks like everything is super integrated there. So, well, it's an electric vehicle, so that's the battery pack. It's massive.
So you can talk to it. You actually could go in and everything that's on there, you can actually go in and ask a question and we'll talk back.
Oh!
Yeah, it's a different experience. Artificial intelligence.
Let me try.
Yes, please do. How was it?
So it says, let's talk.
It's actually, but we have to keep the door closed just to the noise.
You can see.
Hello, and welcome to the RAV4 Prime Talking Car. Come on in.
Okay, let me step out. I have the backpack. No, that's fine. I got the backpack. I heard it talk. Okay. Yeah. Say hello. Welcome to the Talking Car. Here we have what seems to be, is it a BRC?
They're bringing back the retro vinyl.
Oh my god.
Yeah, this one has a very complicated name, but it looks almost like the Venza. don't know if it's actually in production. That's piano black.
This is the flake, right?
That feels almost like a cloth. And then here you have the leather seats. So it's the BZ4X. So you guys can see right here. And I believe it should be a hybrid. Heated seats in the back. We've been here, that's the new Prius. I kind of overheard him say that the Land Cruiser might be coming back. He didn't say it officially. Okay. Camry. And this should be the Crown. Hybrid. Most dealerships that have this, they are marked up like quite a bit. Take a look inside. Let's go explore other stuff. Oh, that's the Corolla with the 3 cylinders, I think. It puts out a lot of horsepower. Corolla JR. Downstairs there's supposed to be, oh, that's the exit, and I believe if you exit you can't come back in, which sucks. Okay, let's head downstairs. And down here, I think they're offering rides. I haven't seen Land Rover and BMW. But let's keep going. Where do I start? Where do I start? The concept is racing. This BMW. Yes, it's a nice one. It's a nice build. I like it. And here it's a Mustang. There you have a selection of wheels. Oh, they have some JDM vehicles here. Toyota Supra.
Built by Smoke Nagata.
Skyline R34.
Most people don't go shiny.
That used to be the leader in off-road lighting. I don't know, maybe they're still popular in Europe. Ferrari. Corvette. And NSX from Acura. Here we have the 1957 Maserati 300S. No roll cage. Or maybe just a little one behind the driver's head. Here we have a Porsche 911.
See all the wheels on the right?
Right hand drive.
It is a Nissan. Is it Nissan?
I think so.
Yeah, it looks like it. Yeah, I didn't know.
Yeah. It looks like Jean-Claude Van Damme. But I think he's younger. Lots of electronics, guys. Nice Civic. Well done, sir. Well done. Here we have an Impreza 1997. This is the generation that got this car, made it really famous. Okay, let's continue. Here we have the Lexus built by Race. The only problem I have with these ones is just the gas consumption. I think they're better off as the Prado, which is a diesel. Here we have a lowrider Chevy, a stretched scooter of some type. Not sure what it is. It has got a carbon fiber seat.
Looks like my white car.
I'm not very sure. That's a Mazda. That could be a Mazda too. or it could be the new, I don't know what it is. It almost looks like the new Supra. Not sure. GTR, this is an R34, I think. Oh, look at this car.
I want to go look at the Jeep.
That's a Datsun. We used to have those in Africa. Even this one. This is like a Toyota, I think. Yeah, we used to have this, but with 4 doors. Wow. Yeah, this is definitely a Datsun. And in Africa, when they would have accidents, you see the grill just hanging and then the headlights all over the place. And they were delivered in Africa, believe it or not, with these mirrors. Also, the Toyota pickup truck, I think it was called a Stoot, S-T-O-U-T. They also came with these mirrors. Then later versions had the mirrors on the door. AE86, nice underrated vehicle. Very nice, rare to see these days. And there you have another nice Trueno. Nice, very reliable cars. There's 11, right-hand drive. Continue. This looks like an Acura. Not sure. GT. What vehicle is this? Is this a Peugeot? It's a right-hand drive. I'm not sure. Texas vintage imports. Lexus. Is that Lexus? Yeah, those guys are killing it with the electric vehicles. They can do the rides indoors because this is a Mitsubishi Pinin, a small version of the Mitsubishi Pajero. Oh, look at this airbrush. Biggie Small, Statue of Liberty. I don't know the other two guys. Maybe that's Fat Joe, I'm not sure. I really wish they made this right-hand drive. So here you can see that's a BMW, VW, Chevy Bolt, Chevy Bolt. ID4. Wow, look at fast acceleration. It's a Nissan. Beautiful color. Oh, let's actually go this way. Extreme 4-wheel drive. Gen 4Runner Limited. Got the branch risers here. Lift up branches. Carbon fiber snorkel. Somebody built a Pajero Montero. That thing seems to be on 40s. Old school Land Cruiser, came out since 1990. High in demand. It's a 40th anniversary. I think this was like maybe 96, 95. 4Runner. Porsche. I wouldn't take this anywhere far from a garage. And here we have a Lexus. Okay. There's a lot to see here. Life is a trip. Go RVing. Let's take a look in here. This is a Van Gogh built on a Sprinter chassis. You can see the LED lighting on top. And they're looking for a salesperson. Nice inside. This one is a retro styled. You can rent it for $12.95 a week.
Yeah, you can.
Toyota Supra. Supra. And these have really skyrocketed in price. It looks like a Mazda. Nissan Z35. Cadillac STI.
That'd be cool.
Oh, that's a Lada, Russian made. Yeah, it's a communist Russian car, and I think they just put it back into production. The same company made what's called a Niva. So this is like a really, really early one, and these were quite cheap. And right here we have a Mercedes-Benz W124. I believe they first came out in like 1986, 87. Really hard to find in this condition. They came in gas and diesel engines. We have a Lamborghini Urus. wrap shop. Have a Rolls Royce. Gold VW. I understand they tried to steal this at some point and they did not succeed, but there was some damage, probably here. Nice wrap though. Oh, there's a long line to get into those cars. That's it right there. That's a long line. Maserati. The Porsche. Mazda. RX-8. Wrapped. Wow. Just so many vehicles, guys. And here we have, is it a Lancia? A Lancia. So here we have a Lancia, and this also was a race vehicle, but you can see how back in the day they had very little protection. Single wiper blade up front, vents, the grille, pop-up headlights, bronze wheels, and you can see how they open up the hood. The latch mechanism right there, and there's also a ring right there, the latch mechanism, but the interior looks good. It's very well preserved. That's from Lancia, and this looks like it is a W124 with the 500 is that what they call them? Well, it comes with a V8 engine. The way you can tell is by the wheels and also by the flares that you see here. These are very rare and highly desirable. I don't know. This is a well-preserved example. Somebody took pretty good care of it. They've got the single wiper blade, and it makes a certain motion when it's working. Also, the suspension on this vehicle, very easy to work on. And it's almost like you're riding on a carpet when you drive these vehicles. This one, they didn't make too many of them, and they are very, very highly sought after. The way you can tell, again, like I said, you can see the fender flares. It's flared a little bit. It has a big V8 engine under there, and it's powered by AMG. Here we have original Lamborghini Countach. Oh, with the up to 44 minutes. Let me cut it here. We'll continue. Here we have the OG Lamborghini. Stratman just bought one. Not a very practical vehicle. On this side we have a Mazda, and here we have a Ferrari. Here we have a Toyota 86. Fire Department, New York. Awesome, guys. Let's check if there's any badging behind this Mercedes. Nope, It's been taken out, and you have a backup camera installed. Here we have a Toyota wide body. Nicely done. Saratoga Automobile Museum. New York Post. Lamborghini. Blue Street Exotics, Miami. We've been down this way. Let's go around. When next you are in Miami, check for those guys. Apparently they rent out the vehicles. It's a GTR. BMW.
Alright, I mean, it was very smooth. Like 0 to 60 is
Test track. Uh-oh, it's a line. Let's check out what's here. This is the state of New York. State of New York. We've always been a leader in adopting alternative powered vehicles. EV6. Bolt EV. ID4. Good. Here we have an H1 OG. It's got the light bar. These are the Marines, I think. see their faces.
Yo, step up. Just a little. That's
Here we have some history of New York. Wow. Back then they built the buses with rivets. If you look closely you can see where they put the rivets. It's amazing. 1949. And this is the modern bus. And the old one. Here you have a school bus. It's electric powered.
It's like do the strongest.
An F450. There you have a street sweeper. NYPD. Here you have some old vehicles. Fort Lightning. Department of Sanitation.
Where do you say this? Alright, I'll go.
And Hotel is here. I think Hotel, they are very instrumental in putting on this show. I think they should have an information center somewhere here. That's 100% electric. So let's check out Hotel. Maxi Charger by Hotel. It's a nuts. Viridian.
Be sure to check out all the EVs upstairs and downstairs. Get in one, ride in one. If you've never, taken a ride in an EV, feel that acceleration and get excited about them because these are vehicles that aren't new. They're not anything crazy. They're not scary. They're just vehicles, and they're here to excite you just as much as any other vehicle would be. So thank you very much, and I'm happy to take some questions later if you would like to. But thank you very much.
Tesla Model S. Drive. The late Sean Connery.
That's pretty cool, though. Yeah, they also showed the TV. Yeah. On cars, see, they're the guns. You don't mess with guns. Oh, wow, look at the gun. It's cool. James. That's the Jerry.
you're good. You're good. Thank you.
These cars are all better.
Someone has to win. Your chances of winning this are probably better than actually winning the Hamilton lottery. The Hamilton lottery is literally 20,000.
You're the JVC, friend.
Someone has to win JVC. Yeah, this is actually
additional exhibits upstairs. Let's make our way there. Okay, we'll stop here.
Hey, where you guys?
Kind of cool with like what it is.
No, Grand Flag is here.
Just one out.
Starts now. When it's in
Dedicated to
It might make it worse.
Here's gonna be doing that.
You're buying it or you're selling it?
We're making it.
Oh, okay. What kind of engine do you plan to put on here? What's
It's electric.
is it fast?
No battery yet. No battery yet.
It looks fast though.
It should be.
Wow.
What do you do?
So where are you guys based out of?
We're out of Rutgers.
Okay, so do you have like sports sponsorships and you're just showing your tech?
So all the sponsors, I guess, are on the car.
Okay.
And then they sponsor us. They give us money or they'll give us parts.
Okay.
For example, a lot of our companies will order parts from them and they'll give us a very hefty discount.
Okay.
You know, like 50%.
Yes.
Like there are these Owens dampers.
Yes.
Certain things that we do have to buy.
Okay.
But most other things are made in-house by us.
Oh,
instead
okay.
of raw material.
Wow. So how soon do you think you might have the battery and the power control system ready?
Yeah, so all the power control systems and
Yeah.
everything are all coming in, I think, in 3 weeks or so.
Okay.
So we should have it running. Our competition is June 12th to the 17th.
Okay.
So we will have it ready for then.
Do you have a website or like Instagram where we can follow your progress?
Yeah, so we have this.
Awesome. Thanks, man, and good luck. Okay. Really nice kids. Good company. What do you guys do? Yes.
We build these racing rigs right here, all of it. So it's
Wow.
motion sensor.
Yes.
So every time you're actually driving your ship,
Yes.
it actually moves with you. So if you hit something, you move it, you get the throttle of the ship, all of it happens at the same time.
So where can we find you? Do you have a website or Instagram?
We have a website.
Yeah, it's xrlegends.com, and we have an arcade in Freehold, New Jersey, at the Raceway Mall.
Alrighty.
And then we have the biggest esports racing center in the country in Jackson, New Jersey.
Okay.
Sport Team Challenge.
Awesome, awesome.
And then 4 flight simulators.
Yes.
And it's pretty awesome. It's an adventure crossing USA.
Thanks, man. Oh, this is cool swag. Look at they have like the Honda right there. They have Porsche. Pretty cool. You're outside.
Guys, you have $1,000 cash drawing. It's going to go out tomorrow.
Go Rangers.
I forgot what I was wearing for. So.
Get some swag for your garage. It's really cool. Really cool swag for you. For your garage.
Directly from the manufacturer. So 2 sets for the price of 1, 44. Now, if you don't think it's the best flags you've ever used on your car in your lifetime, 100% money back guarantee. It's ready to manufacture.
Where do you live? We do so many, but not.
Where'd you get them? You don't remember.
That's a personal question. That's like $50 each. It's promotional sale for 20.
They have a lot of designs and they're polarized.
Hello, sir.
Tempur-Pedic.
That looks not a shame on it. It's lotion color.
Ah, I want to sleep. Tempur-Pedic. Oh, that's the ferry.
Which one? The medium and the adapt. The king size. Well, you're in large.
That's the best part about it. What's up, brother? You want to check it out?
No, I'll watch.
It works better when you try it. That's like watching somebody eat. It makes you hungry.
You got me. You got me. These guys are good.
Back knees, hips or feet. Have a seat. Happy feet.
Wow. Yeah, this is crazy. So what do you guys do? Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
So, we're an AI company.
Yes.
We're an AI company, and we're currently advertising digital humans to help serve multiple types of different types of businesses.
So where are you based out of?
Yeah.
Oh, New York?
Yeah.
Do you have a website where people can link up with you?
Yeah.
Okay. What's it called?
Just Graphen.ai.
Graphen.ai, that's the website.
Yeah.
So for example, somebody is home, they can actually see somebody and think like a nurse and actually talk, and the person will move, or is that what it works like?
Yeah. Yeah, so there's different types of applications, right? So this thing that we've got here is a kiosk.
Okay.
You can place orders to a digital human and the idea is basically that you just emulate an actual cashier rather than like a touchscreen kiosk.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
You actually see somebody like, okay.
Yeah, real human, and then there's a hotel concierge there, and then there's different
Ah,
applications.
that's
There's a nurse,
amazing.
There's a digital human nurse, who can always be beside you, and you can say like things like, oh, I have a fever, or this is hurting, or please go and call the doctor, and then it'll ping the doctor in back, and says, the sky's the limit. You can think of any number of applications.
That's awesome. All right, thanks for showing me. And the company is called Graphen.ai. Advanced robotics. Look at that. It's a digital assistant. Oh, see? Here you can place your order.
This is actually already being tested and deployed at one of the real stores here at Wall Street.
And I like it that because the size, you see, is almost like a normal human, so I can actually talk face to face.
And if you want to, you can try to order from her. Just try to have a conversation with her. We're restarting the computer. I accidentally turned off the power, so.
Ah, okay. So you normally interact with your normal language, speak to it?
Just like the way
wow.
you speak to a real cashier.
Yes.
And the idea is because these days we're losing so many human labors. It's like people cannot hire their cashiers or like customer support. So we build these digital humans in a way they can speak to you in a human-like way, but they can help business to save a lot of money, but also help customers. When you go to a shop, you don't want to wait for 20 minutes to order a tea. So they're a lot more efficient. They're to be very smart. Yeah.
It makes a huge difference just having like what seems to be like a human.
Absolutely.
The interaction is
yes. The way we design them, it's actually they can kind of make eye contact with you. They're moving a human-like way. So it's those subtle things so that if you're interested, you can there for sure. So we're supporting all the different industries.
Yes.
And it's also coming in 3 different models. This is that one over there. We call it a kiosk.
Okay.
And this is our show. So this is the show.
Okay.
And then we also have a smaller version for
yes.
cars. So you can use it for the car for your. For the car, we have 2 parts. One is to help you to kind of diagnostic for your car, see if your car has any maintenance problem.
Yes.
But it can also be your personal assistant. So.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you very much and good luck.
Thanks.
So it's called Graphen.ai. It's amazing. Company seems to be owned by some young people. That's the future. It's a sense to come in those. These are getting very popular. I'm not strong. Premier game rooms.
What is that? Are you recording? Is that the iPhone 13 or what?
Yeah, something like that. What do you guys have?
It's a protective case, but if your battery gets low, it'll charge your phone back up for you too.
Oh.
Extra 200% battery on the go. Try it out. Let me show you that one. The battery.
Phone case.
This one is good all the way down to the 12 max, or all the way up to the 14 max.
Okay. And how much are these?
They're $250 online. If you want to take one here, it's $120.
Okay, that's a reasonable price.
Yeah, you get actually a warranty and an upgrade. So every time you switch your phone, we will switch your case as well.
Okay.
Want to try it on the phone?
No, I was just curious. Thanks for showing me though. Yeah. Okay, sir. So, rechargeable case.
This one charges the phone. Oh, you know. I'll show you. You like to shine your ring in? Beer, water, alcoholic soda, it slides off like a Scotch guard on steroids. And it works as a deodorizer. I'm not saying your shoe stink, but if you open in the shoe, it comes right out. Go ahead and compare side by side. Tell me if you see a difference. Bam. I tell you what, bro.
There's a difference.
Right? I tell you what, man. If you buy it, I'll take $15 off for you. Instead of buying it for $80, I'm gonna give it to you.
survey for some free Verizon gear. We got some tire gauges and some bags. Free tire gauges, free bags on Verizon. So I got
website that he
wow, it's a big drone. Got a race car. So I think I've made the rounds. And some major guys, I haven't seen them here. Mercedes, BMW, and I'm really surprised with the dominance of electrics. Toyota with its hybrids. So I think this is the new Ariya, MSRP $56,000. It's got a heads-up display. There's one here. The Nissan Leaf. You know, guys, many times I wonder what would have happened if Carlos Ghosn hadn't had the problems he had in Japan. He came out with the workable electric car, the Nissan Leaf, long before Tesla even got to putting out their the first S-Class. Even the first Tesla Roadster was still in prototype when the Nissan Leaf was already in production. I think that if Carlos Ghosn had stayed out, if he had continued, you know, good things would have happened. But I think, you know, too big to fail. He had just too much on his plate. He had too much power, and they had to take him out. Sadly, the whole industry suffered, but he was a pioneer with the Nissan Leaf. This car was a trailblazer, and it really got the electric movement going. So now they brought it up to 212 miles. Let's see the range. And now it's going for $38,000. With that, you know, most people will go with the Tesla model, like Tesla 3, instead of buying the Nissan Leaf with just 200 miles. The Tesla has better tech. I believe it's also better made.
V-Spec. It is the last generation to wear the Skyline badge, and for most of us, we wouldn't be able to import this car legally here in the US.
Yeah, it's sort of a forbidden fruit.
It absolutely is. Like today's GTRs, it's an outlaw. A powerful twin turbocharged engine, multifunction instrumentation that was ahead of its time, and available limited production special editions.
Chad, I love that color.
Who else likes the color? You guys digging this midnight purple too? I'm telling you. Ooh, buddy. We only built 282 R34 V-Specs in this color. It is an absolute museum piece, so I'm super jazzed that we have it here.
Oh, I totally agree. And I also think that the 2024 version parked below it may also one day belong in a museum, or at least an ultimate garage.
Let's continue with our review of a look at the Nissan Leaf. So it's improved. Now it has a camera up front. Back in the day, the problem with this was the range, and also charging it was really slow. But Carlos Ghosn was a pioneer in that he saw the future as electric, not just as a hybrid, but pure electric. And that's what he went head, shoulders, knees and toes. He went all in with this vehicle. All what was left was doing incremental improvements in the range, but they took him out. I really wonder what his vision was. If anybody gets a chance to interview him, I wonder his take on the electric vehicle market, and if it's going in the direction in which he would have predicted. That's always one thing I have on my mind each time I see an interview of Carlos Ghosn. And here we have the Nissan Rogue.
Those 2024 bold new wings are not only attention-grabbing, but enhanced rear.
And it's going for
on that Nismo model.
$41,000. Wow.
Well, since we're on the subject of Nismo, it's the top of the lineup GTR
that's
Nismo that now offers the best traction and
for a Nissan Rogue, $41,000.
Non-competition GTR ever.
Yeah, guys.
One of the keys is the new.
That's a little bit of insanity. Check out these antennas on the Ariya. It's got two on top.
By maximizing front tire potential, it helps make the Nismo respond precisely and instantaneously to the driver's input.
I feel like the GTR Nismo's 600 horsepower twin turbo V6 and amazing Atessa ETS all-wheel drive system also help with that.
True, but it's also the GTR's unmatched combination of its technical prowess and race-inspired soul that come together like no other performance machine in the world.
No spare tire.
You can check out the key specs for the GTR Premium and GTR Nismo models on this screen behind us.
I don't know if we did the left or here. We didn't do the Armada. Let's take a look. Sadly, it doesn't hold its value. The Sequoia, the Armada, but the Lexus LX holds its value. So very expensive, but it doesn't hold its value. So I don't know if it's a wise decision to buy it. And the other thing with Nissan, they don't change the exterior shape. So the first generation of the Armada, they left it the same for almost 10 to 15 years. Exactly the same, even though they changed the interior. So it was sad. Here it is. It's a nice car, no doubt about that. Let's look at MSRP $73,000. And this is a Pathfinder. It comes now with the third row, massive interior, and here you have the power tailgate. Really large and spacious inside with USB charge plugs there. Soft touch. And the Pathfinder, they're asking $53,000.
Oh, well, I'm so excited to have him here. And by the way, we have really close birthdays because mine's on the 20th of April.
Got AI everywhere.
I know, maybe we can celebrate together. Oh, that's so awesome. Oh, well, I'm so glad you got a chance to be here. Stick around because I'll be back in 10 seconds. Bye, my friends.
Yeah, this is almost like the Nissan Leaf. There's no front.
I don't know what it is.
I don't know.
Seriously.
Yeah, it's completely
I thought
gone.
It's electric and there will be empty space, but everything is over here.
Yeah.
Somebody has to tell it what it is.
Exactly. Maybe this is where you put the oil. Engine oil. Yeah, Nissan, what's up with that? If it's electric, we need a frunk. You have the charge indicator there on the dash. I saw a whole line of vehicles. I think it was the end line from Hyundai. And I have to say, Hyundai and Kia, they killed it this year. I mean, they brought everything in their lineup. Ford also did great. Stellantis did great. And Toyota also did very great. First time I'm seeing the new Prius. It's an impressive vehicle. Oh, here are the Nissan light pickup trucks. Here's the Frontier, Nismo, and Pro 4X Crew Cab V6. It goes for $48,000. Nicely optioned. A bit more comfortable compared to the Tacoma. You can see how there's a height to the seat. There you have the bed.
Hi, friends. Two Heads of Lemon Ones. I'm also your host, Jennifer. Hey, what's up, Jennifer? Let's give these folks a little photo.
Here we have the Pathfinder. I believe we saw this already. This is the Rock Creek edition. Very nice inside. Comfortable. I believe this might be, this is the Altima. Let's take a look. Yeah, it's changed a lot. Looks really nice now. It's got a turbo engine. It's like you're in Tokyo. (2023) Nissan Sentra. Still has the CVT transmission. I hope they've improved on that. 32 miles per gallon mixed, 28 city, 37 highway, $25,000. Very reasonable price. That's a good price. And here you have the GTR. It's the latest one. put something in the air. I thought it was me getting blind.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, if you smelt it, I dealt it. I'm talking about Pearl Street Trivia. I don't know what your mind is. The smoke means there's a show about to start in about 60 seconds. There's going to be a QR code popping up right behind me. Get those smartphones out and ready if you're going to play along. You're going to scan 71.
Yeah, the Nissan Versa has come a long way. This is a Nissan Versa SR and it goes for $22,000 only.
Give room for everybody else checking out the Z.
It's a bargain.
We're going to scan that. You're scanning this one, not the sign. The sign up there will probably log out. Log out over there. This one, scan that code. Name, email,
Rolls Royce, Bentley, Aston Martin, I think I saw one, but it was a Bond car. So it's Rimac. Czechoslovakia.
Dude, it's literally
V8 engine. Karma.
Keep on that screen right there in order to play it.
And these are the ends.
45 seconds. So here's what's going to happen. We'll get to 5.
There you have the Elantra, and I don't think you can buy this. Oh, sorry. And there you have Elantra N.
That's another color that they just released with the.
Towels starting at $24,000. Here's the Jetta starting at there's a marching band here. Subaru.
You guys are great. Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Thank you, Subaru. Thank you, Subaru. Oh, I don't think I saw Mazda. Mazda is not here. And my flight departs soon, so I'll have to leave here shortly. It's been awesome. Amazing vehicles. The new Prius. Get used to seeing this on the streets. I really don't know what's different between these and the Corolla. It looks like inside it has more space, but the trunk definitely is very small on this new Prius. I just love the fact that it doesn't look like a goofy electric car anymore. It's more, it looks very high-end, if I could say that. Nothing extravagant. And what really makes people buy these vehicles is that they are reliable. Coldest weather, hottest weather, it will start right up. If it's not been in a crash, most of the time you use it at least twice a month, you wouldn't have any problem. So it's just an amazing vehicle. I have a question. For the base Prius, about how much would it cost for the base? Base model?
I'm not sure. Let me.
Would the price be here? Because I saw the one that you guys had over there, it's like fully loaded, you know.
Yeah. Let me get the base for you.
Okay, please. We have some information here. And he will get the price for us. I don't know if these have hit the dealerships yet. I was leaving Miami as of yesterday. There still wasn't, I don't think the local dealership had one in Hollywood, Florida. Yeah, Toyota came all out this year. Sadly, my favorite camera shop, B&H, they're closed today, but they're open tomorrow. I would have loved to stop there. On my way to Penn Station, I walk right in front of the store. So between Penn Station and here, they're just around the corner, right here. Oh, this is a Prime, so this is gonna be expensive. I hope I didn't send him on a wild goose chase, because I'm sure I can get that price on the internet. Let's see here. Yeah, no pricing. Just makes it so much harder for everyone. Nissan has all the prices on there, so life is easy, but this one you have to do some legwork. This is the children's corner. They have games for kids. I think I touched everything. I think I did. Here are the usual Stellantis trucks. The Rams. There you have a 3500, top of the line. I wonder how much that one runs for. It's a limited. There you have a TRX.
Oh, hell yeah.
There's a limited. Lexus. Yeah, we did not do the left side of Lexus. Let's finish it up. GX, LX. Wow, this looks like it's electric. RZ 450E. I guess it's all electric. NX350. Here we have the UX 250H, and I believe the UH. It's a nice little SUV, compact crossover, whatever you might call it. There's the IS350, very popular in Miami. I see lots of these out there. Let's check out the engine. It's a very popular car, lots of interest.
Good afternoon, New York City. Welcome to the Lexus display. My name is David. It is our pleasure to be in your home, and we love having you in ours.
It's so iconic with that tail light.
Around the display to answer questions, provide information, hopefully give you a great experience with the show. You are our priority. This is an eye. Don't be shy. There are a lot of things that we can help make easier and more informative. So if you can't find one of us, we always encourage you to stop by the information desk. Our team will do our very best to help make the day more informative, helpful, more enjoyable. Whatever it is we can do, we will gladly do it. We have
really premium feel inside.
So if you're new to the Lexus brand, we will walk you around, explain what each of the vehicles are.
It's got airbags in the back.
Priorities are, what's important to you. We'll help you figure out which vehicles accommodate your needs.
The paint is gorgeous.
We've got our performance and down to
it's got a spoiler there.
With our
it's all-wheel drive.
In that red that everyone cannot help but be drawn to, that infrared color. We've got the LC convertible next to it. The performance RCF.
Oh, BMW is here. I totally missed this. What did they bring? Oh my gosh, look at that. That grill. That's the sensing technology. I don't know if this is open. Oh, it's closed. Yeah, the BMW electrics, they have this huge chipmunk teeth grill. So that's a M60 iX. That's the i7.
In this, I really don't understand. You know, like an SUV. I'm anti-SUV.
Oh, Genesis is here. Almost missed it.
Oh yeah, let's look at BMW.
It's Genesis G70. I think they brought a car that they call a coupe, but it actually has 4 doors.
It has the same.
Let's take a look around here. The G80 electrified. G80. Yeah, this is pure luxury here. This is a G90. It's 4-wheel drive or all-wheel drive. I'm not sure, but I think it's all-wheel drive. It's got a camera there. It's got the sunroof. Check those seats at the top. got something there. I don't know what it is. Check this out. Yeah, this is really, even the lights, they're so bright. There you go. Let's take a look inside. You got the privacy curtains there, and I think these ones are powered actually, so you don't touch them. You got the controls. Back there is just amazing. Take a look at that screen. Hey, bro.
I feel in my lower back.
Is it comfortable?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Is it massaging?
Huh?
Is it massaging?
It's massaging, yes. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Sit down, sit down.
Oh, let me see how you control it. Hey, my brother.
Oh, yes.
Wow.
Oh, yeah.
This is pure luxury. There you have USB. It feels like wood, carbon fiber, I'm not sure. It's just so luxurious. Look at the leg room. And this, I don't know, it feels like maybe it's aluminum. Yeah, it's cold. That's aluminum. Got the mood lighting there. I don't know what that does. I think this might be to open the door. Oh, sorry. Go ahead. It's got a massive screens. Three. Wow. How much is it?
$98,700.
I could buy a house for that much. Yeah, it's a pretty vehicle. It's very wide. It's got a camera up front. Genesis.
The lights come all the way around. I don't see that.
It's good, right?
Why is she laughing at us?
And here we have the Genesis GV80. If I were Bentley, I would be worried. I mean, the quality of these vehicles it's really great. I mean, it has everything I would expect from a luxury vehicle. With my limited knowledge.
These are seats. Yo, we have a lot.
Oh, the middle can come down.
You look, sit it.
This one doesn't close by itself, so I guess. I believe this is a new one that just came out. Oh, okay. Okay. I was just gonna ask, is this the new one that just came out?
Yeah, this is the Concept GV80 Coupe.
Oh, but it has 4 doors though.
Yeah, so the reason why it's a coupe is the shape of the vehicle. So if you come around right here, compared to a regular GV80, the shape of the vehicle slopes down. That's where the coupe aspect of it comes to show.
It's got some massive rims and tires.
23s.
Wow. Yeah, it looks gorgeous. Thank you. Yeah, if I were McLaren, Lamborghini with the Urus, Yeah, this guy is gonna eat your cake. I don't think this is a concept. This car is gonna hit the shores here very soon. It looks like a finished product to me. It's fantastic. Something is happening. Oh, there's free coffee, I think. So look at the lights on the side and the headlights. I don't see any other lights. Let's move over here. I don't see any other lights. And here it looks like it's still Genesis. I thought it was Bentley. Wow. This is a smaller one. This is the G70. I mean, it has everything, all the design cues from the concept. If I'm Bentley or Lamborghini, I will be worried for sure. I'll definitely be worried. These cars have come a long way, guys. This looks like it's all electric. The quality is there. It's got the lighting there. Vents. Nothing happens. Well, let's close the door here. It's got a red reflector there for safety. These? Oh, look at that. It's coming up. Wow, it's fully powered.
Puts all four of them down.
Yeah, these guys, they've killed it. Is this Bentley? I hope. It's still Genesis. It's a bad day when you confuse a Genesis for a Bentley. Look at the detail, like a snake skin. Look at the detail. It's just amazing. Look at the leg room. Charging options, and then you have the privacy curtain. I think this one is manual, so you pick it up here and you can drop it down. They look like aluminum, brushed aluminum, but I think that's metal. This is plastic. Doesn't feel cold. Beautiful car. .5 turbo engine. Lift camera. Right. It's just like a festive Very festive mood here at the Genesis booth. Lots of action, lots of traction. Oh, Porsche is here. Almost totally missed this. That should be the Taycan. It's plugged in. The future is electric. I think partially. Still gonna need a little ICE engine to keep these cars going the full range. Start closing. It's to push and open. Massive screen. Because Lexus still make the GS. Here it's the ES, the IS over there, the ES here. So what this is? LS 500H, 354 horsepower, 3.5 liter engine, V6, 5.2 seconds from 0 to 60. It's a hybrid.
Car territory.
It's got heads-up display, all-wheel drive. Check this out. You can't open it from outside. Yeah, it looks like you can't open it from out here. Let's take a look inside. Thank you. You got some vents right there. Nice touch. Stitches. Soft touch, real stitching, great attention to detail. I like the brushed aluminum look. It's plastic, metal. You have the EV mode, heads-up display, mirror. Oh, you can control that from the back. Yeah. That's amazing. And you can see what the dash does.
This one goes back as well.
Oh, it's got the screen there. Oh, you see? He's reclining.
Yo, we going to South Beach?
Steering, it's got shifters there.
Keep meeting up, we gotta go.
And then I think this should indicate something here at some point. But right now it's
You're
off.
sitting in the wrong seat. You should get back.
I love the paint. You can see how long this door is. It's very long. It's the extra window here with the privacy thing, the privacy curtain. But I think it's electric, so there's an airbag here. There's a vent here, I think, for the hybrid battery. The seat is really manufactured with very high quality materials. You guys can see attention to detail. And there you have, oh, does it have the massage function?
I think it does.
Okay.
But I don't think that you can use it right now.
Okay. So you see there's a screen there that he's using right now to change some functions. This door, I think you have to actually pull these doors. They don't have a button that you can press and then they shut on their own. So, bummer. But still a beautiful car. Oh, somebody was able to open it. I couldn't. Probably figured out. I'm sure they touched something and it opened. Anyways, I can't figure it out. I think I've seen everything that I wanted. This RX 500 is great. So we will begin slowly to make our way out. Pretty sure I missed something important, but I got a flight to catch. So until next year, hope you guys enjoyed the video series. Jeep is outside and Toyota is also outside with the electric vehicles and some of the hybrids over there to the right. Jeep is here, front center. It's been a while since I was last here in New York City, so I just love the vibe. We begin making my way out. Oh, I think I actually came to the lower level. Now I have to go up one. And with these conventions, you end up walking a lot. So I'm really tired right now. Feel like I need a burger, but the New York burgers, I don't know. They're great. And here is the exit. Point of no return. Hot man. Seem to be based off of the Ford truck. And you can purchase your tickets right here. Oh, guess I better get out of there. F-150 Lightning. So how much time do I have? Yeah. Should start making my way to the airport. Memorial. So that's where the building gets its name from. Let's check this out. There's some history here about the center. That's a little history about the center, and it's good that they recognize people who have served their community over many years. And this is also a very historic place because they said they staged vehicles here that were responding to the 9/11 attacks. So it's hollowed ground. So see you guys 2024. Little warmer outside. I think I have to go down 34th. 34th. I think I came out the back door. Yep, I have to do a left up front there. It's really beautiful here in springtime in New York. Not too cold. People outside.
So you can keep walking.
Oh man, the street food looks and smells so tasty.
But look at
So I continue filming so you guys can have a sense of direction. There you can see the ferry. It's just leaving. It's full of people. We just went across. by the Toyotas.
كان الداس بيسم كل يوم.
Nobody else gonna show my attention. Outside your city.
Nee, dat is waar. Ik kan niet weten of het zit er op het schema? 4 voor 2. Zit er op het schema? Schema, ja.
Once I get the bags done, I would have tried.
Did anybody in the picture? Yeah.
You made me pitch this show to. You made me pitch the show to Mars, and then when I'm looking at you to like finish it, like jump in there. You're like, no, you do it yourself. It's your show. And then Lawrence like helped me out, and he's like, "Hey, you have your elevator pitch. You have 30 seconds." Yeah. But and then he just like totally was just like, yeah, that's not the Williamsburg. Oh yeah. Who was I talking to last night? But I was like, we don't have a video.